Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This will be a 11-part video series showing you how to create MNK house. Let's get started. So to start, let's open a new architecture template. And let's go to south elevation and let's put this one around 3200. And then let's add in another level. So go to architecture and then click level and another 3200 for level 3. After that, press escape and click level 1 again. Here, we're going to go back to architecture and click on grid line or grid or type in GR. We're going to add a horizontal first. So I'm going to add one like so. And then we're going to add another one. So this one, we're going to press escape and click this one. And we're going to put this one at around 3,500. And then go back to architecture, click another grid line, and we're just gonna put this one around 3,500 again. So now we have 7,000 millimeters. And then here, we're gonna add in our vertical grid line now. So we're gonna put this one like so. And here, we're just gonna fix this one like that. We're gonna click the bubble. So we're gonna change this to a letter. And we're gonna move it around in the middle. And then you can type in GR again. We're gonna add a grid line like here. Let's put this one around 3,500. And then we could click this again. And now we could type in CO or click on copy. And then make sure multiple is checked. We could add this one around 3,200. And then lastly, 5,000. So that's our grid line. We can click this now and move this one like so. We can select everything and then move it in the middle. Press escape and let's click on dimension. I'm gonna add dimension like so. And then here as well. I'm going to change this instead of 5,000 to 5,300. So I'm gonna click this and make this one 12,000. So now this will be 5,300. So we have 7 by 12 meters or 7,000 millimeters and 12,000 millimeters. So let's start adding walls. So I'm gonna click on wall, and I'm gonna use this basic generic wall, and then I'm gonna click edit type and duplicate. This will be my exterior wall number 1. Press OK, and then edit type. I'm gonna make this around 200. That's enough. And then I'm going to change this material, and I'm going to pick gypsum wallboard. So for now, that's my material, and we can always go back and change materials afterwards. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click this, and then this will be level 2. So as you can see, you can tap constraint here. You can change it from here as well. After that, I'm gonna leave it at center line, and then I'm going to start here at A1. After A1, I'm going up to D1, going down to D2, going back to B2, and then going here at B3, and then A3, and then close it off. I'm going to add in the midpoint of here. So midpoint will be, and then going to C2 again, like that. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna type in TR, or under modify, you can click this trim and extend corner. I'm gonna trim this and then trim this as well. After that, we have this figure or shape. Press escape, and then now I'm going to click architecture, click this wall, and I'm going to duplicate this again, but now this will be interior wall. Press OK, and I want to make sure this is number 1. Edit type, let's change this. So for now, maybe we're just gonna use gypsum wallboard for now, and then we can change it later on. So now we have this. Let's add in some of the walls here. So I'm gonna add a wall right here for now, and then through the dimension, I'm gonna click this, and I'm going to put this around 2800. So that's done. And then now here, I'm going to add a room like so. I'm gonna put this dimension. This will be around 2600, or we could just leave it like this. So this is 2600 or 2500, and the depth of this should be around 1500. Okay, so we have this. Let's make sure this is actually 1300. Want to make sure we're going to insert something there. We could change it later on. And then here we're going to play around with this, as I want the kitchen to be right here. The stairs will be around here, living room, and then the dining will be around here, and this could be an office or a bedroom. I want to insert some furniture now, so go to insert, load family, and then here let's start adding furniture, and then let's start by adding the tables and chairs. So I'm going to use this, and then after loading we will need to go to architecture and click component. Let's add it here, because this will be kitchen, this will be stairs, and then we could add some chairs here for the living room. After that, go to insert again, load family, and let's go back to furniture and add seating. Let's add this and the both chair corbo, and then the other one will be sofa. So you should hold control button and select, and then click open. Now we need to click component, and then we have the chair right here. And then we could just move this somewhere here. We also have space here, so but this one will be better here, so that we could add a bigger table. So we could just add it like that, and then we should click more here as we loaded some other chairs. Click spacebar so that to change orientation. And then now once we add those, we could just add or mirror it in the middle. So let's use this, and then click this again, and then click mirror. And then why not select both of this and move it 4 times. Okay, that looks good enough. And then let's load, or let's add in the sofa first. And we could add it like that. Let's add more. So go back to insert, load family, and then go back to furniture, and then table, coffee table, click open on that, and then go to architecture and click this again. Let's change this. So once you click and add, if there's a selection, you can change it from that selection. This is too big, so we could just go with this. After that, let's add in the TV. So there is a TV under furniture. It's a flat screen. Once you load it, go back to architecture and you can add it like that. You can change the size. Let's go with the largest. So everything is looking good. Let's try and add door first. So I'm gonna add the door right here. Let's choose in the smallest one. So I'm gonna add a door like so and a door like this. We can extend this a bit. So let's add this one around, yeah, 2800 is good. And then 1500. So this one should be under insert, load family, go back, and then this will be plumbing, architecture, equipment, sorry, go back, fixtures, and then we could add in some of this. Let's not go with tub, let's go with a shower. Let's load this. So I'm gonna add a shower like that. And then let's add in the toilet and sink. Go back to fixtures, water closet. This one will be good. Go back to architecture and clean component. And then let's add in a sink. I'm gonna use this. Let's load it later on. And I'm gonna add it like that. I want to load a different door. So let's go and come back to the selection and then click on doors. Let's look for residential doors. So I'm gonna use this single one panel wood. That's okay. I'm gonna select everything. So I'm gonna click one. Sorry, I'm gonna click one and then hold on shift and then press OK. After that, let's look at it at the door. So we have this. Now we could just change this out. So I'm gonna delete the doors that we recently add. And then let's go with this kind of door. Around 600 by 2000 would be enough. And then here we should make this one around 1300. I think 1300 is enough. And this one 600, or let's make it 500. And then let's do it on others as well. 500. So now we have a room here. We have the washroom here. Let's add in the kitchen. We have the living room set up here. And then let's add in the main door first. So go to insert, load family, and let's look for a double glass. So maybe this glass will be good. Let's add in everything. So hold on shift. And then go to door. And as you can see, we have the double door. I think 1500 by 2000 is good enough as a double door. And this one looks nice. Let's continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 2 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the grid lines, our elevation lines, and then we also added exterior wall, interior walls, and the doors and some of the furniture on our level 1. Here we're going to continue working on this, and let's go and click insert, and let's load family, and then let's go back here and then go to specialty equipment, and then under here there's domestic, and here you can see that there are built-in kitchen families, and if you click here there's more that you can add, and in the mid-range you can see that there's more here as well. So there's even washer and dryer. So what we could do is we could add in some of this stuff, load it into our project, and then let's create some of the cabinetry for the cupboard and the drawers here. Also, if we come back, if you check casework, there are cabinets that we could utilize on this project. And as you can see, we have drawers that we could just load in and it will be good to go. We just need to put in proper countertops and sink. So let's do this. So I'm gonna select base cabinet, and let's add in this drawer, 4 drawers. Let's add this one as well. So I'm just looking at different variation that we could add. We can also add this vanity cabinet for our washroom. So we have vanity, we have base cabinets, and all those stuff. So I'm gonna add this, and I want to make sure that I select the three of them, click open, and then go back to architecture, click component, and here we're going to be able to select all of those and add it into our project. So I'm going to add the 4 drawer first. I'm going to choose the 500 millimeters, and I'm going to select it like that. If we change this to fine, let's see if it will provide a better image, but it looks like it's not. And then let's add this sink. So I'm gonna go back and then click component again and the sink. I'm gonna add this again, create copy, and then let's add in a different one. So click component again, and then this drawer. We can add in some tall cabinetry here. So go back to insert, load family, and let's add in so we could go back here and turn tall cabinet. So I'm gonna add this one, click open, and then click architecture and then click component. Once we add that, we can double check this one by using a camera, and let's do it like that. And as you can see, we have this, and then we could add in a fridge right here on the side. We can also switch this one on this side because we're gonna add in a fridge on this spot anyway. So I could do that. So let me go back to level 1 and switch this one on the other side. So I'm gonna switch this. So let's move this onto this spot, and then now select everything and then move it again. So now let's go and insert more. So we have this, go back to Canadian, and then specialty equipment. Let's add this. So let's add in the cookware and all of this. So let's look for a fridge. So I want this fridge. And then go to architecture and then click component. And I'm gonna add the fridge like so. I'm just gonna nudge it on the left side. And let's not forget to add in the countertop. But before that, let's load in a cooktop. So I'm gonna add in a cooktop like that. And then let's go back to that later on. Go back to Canada and then go to casework and then here the countertop. Let's choose something that is just straight. So this one with a sink. Go to architecture and click it once you load. I'm gonna put this one in the middle. And then as you know, we could just move this one to extend. Let's extend this up to the fridge. And I want to see it on 3D. So as you remember, we created a 3D view. And as you can see, everything looks nice and proper. So I forgot this one. We just need to pull it back. And then let's look at it again. Now I want to add in some cupboards. So go to insert, load family, and then let's add in, go back to casework and then wall cabinet. So we could load different kinds. I'll probably just load this except for the filter and then the double door. But this one, let me come back again there. Casework, wall cabinet. We don't need the angled ones. I couldn't see the preview properly, so that's why I'm trying to select. So I'm just gonna use this first and see. So I'm gonna load this and give it a second, go to architecture and then component. So as you can see, this one we shouldn't use it. Let's use something like this. And then here as well. I want to put something in the middle. So we got the glass. I want to add this as well. And don't worry about that, we can nudge it in place afterwards. So I'm gonna delete this and then nudge this in place. I'm actually just going to add this one on the other side. So I'm gonna move this. It's because we could add I'm gonna add the cooktop around here. So I'm just gonna select this. And then move. And then let's add in more of this. So I'm just gonna copy, remove the constraint, and hopefully we could just add in a bigger one like so. And let's look at it at 3D. I'm just gonna copy this small one like that. And then I'm just gonna leave it like that. So I want to add in an island. So we could just move this one a little bit more on this side. So in terms of the island, let's load in the countertop first. So casework, countertop, and then we have an island. Click on it, and this one is too big. So what we could do is we could make it smaller like so. I don't want to push it too much on the end, so I'm just gonna leave it like that. And then what we could do is we could add in the cooktop here. So I'm just looking for the cooktop that we loaded. So I added the cooktop, and then for the elevation, I want it to be around 29 inches. So that's converted to millimeters. That's around 730. I want to see it. We need to add it more. So let's add it around 930. Okay, that's good enough. And then let's extend this. I forgot that this is around 36 to 42 inches for those bar height top. So that's why it's not appearing on the exact elevation. So I'm just gonna extend it more so that we could have those. And this one, maybe we could move it around here. Or we could just move this one back. Let's give this one more room. And we could move this one on this side so that we could add in a bar hut. There's enough space for the people that are sitting here. So we could add in our chair. So go back and go to furniture, seating, and then look for a bar height. This one can represent it, so we're just gonna use this. I'm just gonna use this as a representation of the bar height top. So far it's looking good. You were able to add all of this. We could mark this one as um, an office. I think it will be better if it's an office. So I'm gonna insert a proper desk. So let's look for a proper desk. We could load this. This will be good enough. So I'm gonna use this. And then let's insert a proper chair for this. And then let's add in some chair. I'm just gonna reuse this. So I think this is good enough to be an office. We finished the kitchen and we're just gonna continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 3 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish the kitchen. And here we're gonna start by adding stairs. So under architecture, we have the stairs here. Click on the stairs. And then we're just gonna change the design number of riser. I want it to be around 16 only. So this will be changed. The actual tread depth will be changed by Revit automatically as we base it from level 1 and then top level is level 2. So that's done already. So what we need to do is we just need to click on here and then pull it up like so. After that, as you can see, actual run width is 1000. We can change it here, or you can change it here as well. Let's change this one to around 1200, and then we could use the arrow key and then change it like that and move it in place. So now we could click finish, and then here we have our stairs. Now if we look at our 3D and then expand this a little, we have our stairs right there, and then we could actually change the look of that. So we could change the look by going to level 1 again, press escape, click on this, and then here we could edit. So we don't have we don't want riser. We could delete the railing and those kind of stuff. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete the left and right stringers. So I'm gonna choose none and then none on this, press OK. After that, let's do it again, and I want a mid support, and then here let's change this to without riser, apply, OK, OK, and then let's look at it at 3D view again. As you can see, it's changed. We can change the railing as well. So in terms of railing, we could edit the balusters, and then we could even change this to glass. So for now, I'm just gonna delete the right from the user, and then we could just extend this one going up. So it will look like it's a floating stairs that is attached to the wall. So I'm just moving it a little bit to give this one a room. And for now, let's leave it like that. But it already looks nice from my point of view. We can even change this to glass if we want to. So now this is for now done. We will have this nook on this under this stairs, and we could put in different kinds of stuff. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click wall again, and then we're gonna add curtain wall. Here I'm gonna include a curtain wall right here. And then we could add in a curtain wall right here so that it will give sunlight. I'm gonna change this corner. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this wall, so exterior, type in CS or create similar, and I'm just gonna create a nook like so, and then TR, trim and extend. And I just want to do this now so that when we go up to the second floor, we will have this kind of design. And then here, I want to add in curtain wall. I'm gonna add a curtain wall right here, and then also on this side. We could also add curtain wall right here. And then for the front, we could just look at it later on. So here I want to add it all the way like so. And then after that, the error that you're seeing earlier, it's because we haven't cut the geometry yet. So what you have to do is click on cut and then click on the wall first and then the curtain wall. So wall and then curtain wall, wall, curtain wall, wall, curtain wall, like so. And then don't worry about the sizes, as you can change it in 3D as well. As you can see, we can change it like that. What I usually want to do is I want to pull this back, and then I usually change the height, um, all of them, by aligning. I want the same height on all of them so that everything is leveled correctly. So I'm just using align, AL for short. And then after that, it's up to you now to pull it up or down. So here, I'm gonna pull it up. Here, we could just leave it like this, but this one, I want to same height with this one for the front. This one on the side, we could pull it up, but I want this one to be seen. Maybe we could just change this to a glass panel. Something that is nice. Something like this. And then this one, we could edit. We can change the profile of this to be rectangular. So that looks nice. So we change that. If you change this, as you can see, you cannot see the handle. If you change this to fine, it will appear. That is very important, especially when you're sending this to Twinmotion, because whatever you see on the 3D will reflect on what you see on Twinmotion when you send it. That's why when on 3D, you will always need to change this to fine. So now I believe we're done with the first. We could just quickly add in the bottom here. So you could do that by using a model in place. Oh, I always use generic model or otherwise. And then let's just add an extrusion. Something like this. And then here we could go back to 3D and then pull it up like so. And then click finish. You can change the materials as well. So let's add in oh, soaring, like so. So it's good enough. We have our cooktop. Maybe we should change this to 900 so that everything is level. So that looks nicer. And then by changing this to rectangular, the look is much better. Okay, so now let's go to, so with this one, we have a glass right here as well. And then let's go to level 1, or sorry, level 2. Good thing our underlay is already on. If not, change the base ring to level 1. And then later on, when you change this to none, you will only see the level 2. So for now, level 1, so that we could recreate the walls right here. So now, let's go to architecture. Let's add in the wall for the second floor. So we're in level 2. Go back and look for exterior wall number 1. And we're gonna start in A1. So click A1 up to D1, going down similar to this. So just copy the same way, but this time go past this. So let's go up to B2 and then go down to B3, go to A3, and then go back to A1. So now we could copy the location where the curtain wall. So let's do that for now. So I'm gonna copy it like so. And then I'm just gonna fix it later on. And then we have rooms here. So I'm gonna change that later on once we create the separation of walls. Even for this, even though that we added it already, we could just change it later on. So here we could just flip it like that, and maybe we could just move it accordingly. So for curtain wall, you need to click them so that they could follow. And you know what? I'm gonna flip them inwards, even for the below, because I want to be consistent with those. So go back to level 2. Now let's set up the changes here for our walls. So click wall and then look for interior wall number 1. And then here, let's add a wall right now, like that. I want to go all the way there, but I want to check where is this, how much is this. So I want it to be below this. So I want it below this. So I'm just gonna align this like that. AL. So that's the wall. After that, I'm gonna add another wall for the washroom. Similar to below. I'm just gonna copy that and I'm gonna remove this or just pull it back. So this is the master bedroom with the ensuite. Now I'm gonna extend this. So I remember this one to be around 2800. I want to double check this one. So I need to extend this one a little bit. So it's around 2900. That's good enough. Let me close that. And then after that, I'm gonna add a door here. And then after that, this is another washroom for both of this room. So there will be 3 rooms. 2 of them are regular rooms and then the master. So here what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extend this, but using an interior wall. So I'm just gonna divide it like that. And then this one, I might just extend this one like this. But of course, you will need to have somewhere here. So I don't think we have enough room for a proper landing here. So let me double check. It's not enough. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extend this one a little bit, like so. And then add in the same wall. I want to make sure that there's enough room for a door here. So this one, we can extend this. Actually, that's good enough. So let's add in the same door that we have added here. CS. And then I'm gonna add it on this side. We could add this one on this side as well, so that there's enough room. Yeah, I'm gonna add the door right here. And then this will be another room and this one will be another room. So by doing that, we have enough room for a landing here. Now what we could do is we can go to our properties and then go to underlay, and then now we should put none so that we don't get confused on the layout. Next thing is I want to extend this wall so that we could see everything. And then here, I will need to pull it back. I want this to have a nice view of the surrounding. Maybe we should give it some area here, like that. And then let's add in a door right here and a door going inside here. So I'm just double checking everything right now. So the good thing here is we could actually add the walls right here on this side, but this one we could add the bed facing outside, and this bed will face out this side. So there's enough sunlight to come in because we're adding a lot of windows. For this one, we could extend this one as well. And actually, we could add this one above. So it's going to be just a small window. I'm planning to add the desk here. And then maybe, or we could add a storage here or a closet. So now I'm gonna insert the bed. I want to do that so that we could see, or I could show you the way that I'm gonna put the beds. So that will be furniture, beds, and I'm just gonna use this and then go to architecture, click component, and we have a double bed. I'm going to add in the queen for now here. So the queen on this side. This one we could put a queen, and then the next one we could put double. And then the double we could put it right here. And then we have enough room for a closet and some desk. So after that, I want to add in another interior wall, duplicate, and this will be 100 for the closet. Closet, we could add it here on this. Let's pull this back like that. And then let's add a closet right here. And then a closet right here. And then I'm just gonna go to annotate and add in some detailed lines. I'm gonna change this to a demolish so that it's breaking like that. So a dashed line. I usually just put 2 lines to represent the rod. Most of the time it should be very near to each other. And then let's add in a pocket door or a sliding door. So we need to go to doors again and then go to residential and just look for it right here. So sliding door and click one and then hold on to shift and click again. Go to architecture, click door, and then first we need to put the smallest one first so that we could assess. I'm adding it right here. The reason for that is we're gonna add in a desk on this side. Desk with the TV and everything on that. Here as well, we could add in a big one. That's good enough. And then here we could add in a small one. Hopefully it's good enough, like so. So just a representation anyway, so that's good enough. After that, I want to click on component again, and then I want to add the washrooms fixtures. So I'm going to click on the vanity. I'm gonna add it like that. And then the shower, I want to add it like here. And then the toilet. I'm just gonna click this and then create a copy. And we have it like that. Here I'm just gonna delete this, or maybe I could just pull it up to add another one there. So this one is the closet. Now I could add windows at the top. So click here again and then make sure to change it to curtain wall. Flip it. I want the inside to be on the interior part, mostly on the interior part. And then we could add in a desk right here on this side, on this nook, on the corner. We could add in a window on this side as well. Flip it. And then let's add in here as well. Mostly I usually add it on top of this. So now we need to click modify and cut geometry. Okay, so now let's change the height. Here there's gonna be table below. So I want it to be like that. So I'm just estimating first the height. So that's good enough. AL, I'm gonna maintain all that height on the rest, even for the washroom. And then let's pull this up now. So maybe I could make this one just one. So that will be nice. Something like this will be good enough. I'm just gonna pull this one like so. AL. For this one, I want it to be aligned, same thing. I think that will look nice. And then here we're gonna extend the balcony. We're gonna add in a door here so that for the balcony. So we could just move this one a little bit, or we could create a curtain wall door right there. So I could just actually pull this one all the way down. That will be good enough. For this one, I'm gonna pull this one out. And move this one just around here, aligned to this. And we might add a window here on this side. That will be good. And then we could just align them all together at the top. So window, flip it, and then cut geometry. And then let's align them. AL, and then AL on this side. AL again for the top. And let's see the bottom later on. We can also add a window on this side. So I'm gonna save this for now. And let's continue on the next video. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 4 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish the second floor. And as you can see, we added the windows using curtain wall. And we added the walls and we made some closet. And in this video, we're gonna continue working on this. Let's add in the floor. So let's click on floor and then edit type. Let's duplicate this and name it as floor number 1. Press OK. Change the thickness to 200 and change the material. Let's use gypsum wall board. Press OK and then OK. And then now we're on level 2. Let's click on pick lines and then let's click on from the inside. And we're just gonna clean this up, and then after that we will need to turn on the underlay. It's because we need to edit where the location of the balcony is. So for now, let's click finish, don't attach, and then let's go here at the under properties and turn on underlay to level 1. Click apply, and then after that we will need to select the whole floor again so that we could edit the boundary, and then now we could add in the floor. So I'm gonna add this floor up to here, and let's see, or maybe from the inside. So I'm just gonna click this again, delete this, and then now we need to trim, so TR. After that, click finish, don't attach, and then let's look at it at 3D. So now it looks like this. What we could do is we could push this back up like so. So we could align that as well from the top. So AL for that. And then we could add in a curtain wall there and pull it down so that we could have the railing here. And we could actually just pull up this from the height of the railing. So I'm just estimating it right now. And we could do that as is like that. So we don't need to put a railing there. So it will be the look or the design aspect of that. And then here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to level 2 and I'm gonna pull this up to here. I think that's good enough or more than enough for that. And then now we could go back to the underlay and put none for the base. And so far everything is looking good. I'm just double checking the alignment from this wall to this wall. So far it's good, and this one we already checked earlier. Okay, so this one looks good. Now let's add in the floor for the bottom. So level 1, click on floor again, and then let's choose pick line. And for this one, we need to click on from the outside. Okay, so now we just need to close them off like this one. So TR, and then trim and extend those. We could edit this type, duplicate. This will be floor 2, and then let's change this to something stone. We could pull that one here and choose this field stone. Press OK, and then click finish. So now we have this, and then we could add in the garage and some grass. So let's determine that now. So go back to level 1. And then here, let's add in another floor. Let's add in the grass first. So edit type, duplicate, floor number 3 would be the grass. So let's look for the grass. After that, press OK and then OK. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna add grass from here. I want it to have on the side as well. So I'm just gonna add it like that and onto the side. And then let's click the outside. Because obviously this is not all grass. And then what I'm gonna do here is I'm actually gonna cut it. So I'm just gonna delete that or extend this. TR. I'm gonna delete this. And I'm just gonna extend this one like that. And then SL, split, and then TR right here. So this one will be not grass, but this one will be all grass. Maybe instead of that, we need to extend it like here. Because I want this one to be all concrete. And then maybe we could just pull this one like that. Or we need more room because we're gonna put in a gate. So let's click finish, and this is all grass now. And then now we need to click on floor again, edit type, duplicate, floor number 4, and this will be concrete. So let's look for concrete. So it's supposed to be up here. Let's do this concrete precast, and then now let's use this pick line. And then after that, TR to trim and extend. And then just click on this and then click finish. We can even extend this and add in the pool if we want to, but rather just stick with this. And then we're gonna add in a wall. So I'm gonna add in an exterior wall. I'm gonna duplicate this, edit type, change this to concrete. So let's masonry. And then let's add in the concrete. I don't want it to be center line, I want it to be face exterior. So like that. And then we're gonna change the gate. And I wanted to show in 3D so that I could pull it down. I don't want it to be too high. So probably around 1500 will be enough. So negative 1500. Negative 1500. And then negative 1500 on this one. We might pull it up later on. So far everything looks nice. So next thing I want to do is add the roof. So go to architecture and click on roof. And let's go to level 2. And then after that, edit type, duplicate, roof 1, press OK, edit type, let's make this 200. And let's do this as gypsum. Press OK and then OK again. And then here, actually let's go to level 2 and then we should set it to level 3, base level. So now we could use pick line and from the inside. And then after that, we actually need to uncheck all the slope. So I'm just gonna undo everything. Pick this line and then uncheck this. So don't make my mistake. I forgot to uncheck that. And then once you do, go to the perimeter, the inside of the wall, And then now type in TR to clean it up. And then just double check everything. If everything is done correctly, and then click finish, and let's look at it at 3D. For this one, let's offset this to -200. That's the thickness of the roof, so that it's flat like that. And then click on all of this, so holding on control button, click all the ones that showing at the top, and then once you do, click on this, and then click on the roof, so it will disappear. After that, let's just double check everything. And then here, actually, I'm gonna pull this down, and then I'm gonna add in a small glass curtain wall that I could just change afterwards. So level 2, and then wall, and then change this to curtain wall. Let's add it from the inside, and then right here as well. And then we could just manipulate this. Okay, now go to 3D, and we could just basically do it like that. So now I could use this as an align and make sure that to pull this up as well. So it's good enough for a railing for now. I'm planning to pull this down a little bit. I'm planning to add in some shaders here. So let's start here. I'm gonna pull this down a little bit more, like that. AL, and let's do it on all of this. So far so good. We have this, and then we could add in more of the design that we're planning to do. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 5 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add floors and then the roofs. So each and every one of this has floors now. And then here we just added a simple flat roof. And we're gonna work on this now. And then now we're gonna click on model in place. I want to create something on this side. So look for generic model. And then here, I would like to set or pick a plane. I'm gonna pick this plane. Or instead go to south, and then we already picked the plane, and do an extrusion. So I'm gonna pick the plane again. It's because we changed the view. And then here, I'm just gonna simply add the sign like this. That will be bulging all this. After that, I'm gonna do this. Just gonna delete this a little bit and then go over that. I'm gonna choose this line and then just drop it like that. And choose this line again and drop it all the way. And then I'm gonna choose this, and then I'm gonna choose this, and then here let's add this feature. And then SL, split element, TR, so actually we need to do it separately. So for now, I'm actually gonna SL this, and TR, we can actually just move it like there. So yeah, might as well do it now. TR this, and then I want to put this one, something there. So TR this, so there will be a gap here. Let's look at it, and I want to see it. I don't actually like the image or the extrusion that we created. So I'm gonna pull this one out. We could do better. We could put lights at the top here. So around 300 would be enough, I believe. So let's finish this for now. But actually we forgot to put in a material. So I'm just gonna put a material so that we could change this one later on. So I'm gonna put that leather black. Click finish, and that will be good enough for now. I'm gonna add in something here. So I'm gonna go back to south elevation and then click on architecture, model in place. Here, generic model, and I want to add actually from the top. So I would like it to be on level 2. And I want it to be extruded from here. So extrusion. I'm gonna set the plane first. I want it from the floor if I can. So I have it from the floor, and then I'm gonna extrude it from there. I want it to be like this. And then offset this one with 50. I don't want the 50. Let's make it 100. I'm just adding the midline and offset this one 50. And then delete the middle. And then we could use this, copy this. So what's the distance from the middle or from here? 1350. So I'm gonna create a copy. So I'm gonna add it around 400. And then here I could just add it from the middle, so around 350 or 340. That will be good enough. And then SL, I'm gonna keep on doing this. And then now we need to trim. And then after that, click finish. And then let's add in the material first. Let's choose a random one. Look at it at 3D, and then let's set it up at the top here. So I'm gonna add it like that and pull this one down and up like that. So this is good enough. I like the design. and click Finish. I'm also gonna add in a model in place on this area. So generic model, and then go at level 3. So let's go to level 2. It's not showing for the level 3. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in something here. So what I'm gonna set the plane so we could go to 3D actually, and I'm gonna set it here at the floor. After that, I'm just gonna add it like that. Change the materials. Parking stripe. Click Finish. Look at it at 3D. And we could just change the extrusion to 100, and it's more than enough. Or let's just put it back to 250. Click Finish. Let's create another exterior wall. Duplicate that, and let's change this to parking. The same materials for that. So parking stripe. So now we need to change this to part 2, wall number 3. So now when we change that, it will be changed like those. And let's do more. Model in place, generic model, south elevation, pick a plane. Let's choose this plane. Okay, we've chosen this plane. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm actually wanted to add an L type of window here. So I might do that. So I'm just gonna change this material for now and extrude it afterwards. Click finish. So I need to go back to level 2 and add a window here. So go to architecture, wall, and then curtain wall. So maybe around here. And then cut geometry. And then let's look at it at south elevation. And it actually overlaps. So now we're gonna pull that back, put it down like that, and like that, and then edit this extrusion. And then now TR. Click finish, and then finish. And then make sure to pull this back like that. So in 3D it will look like that. And what we could do is we could go to south elevation and change this one. So go to modify, split face. I want to split face this. So this is actually an extrusion. So we need to edit this split, and then we need to split face it from here. So you need to edit and then after that click finish, and then now click on paint, which is this one, and choose a random material. So I'm gonna choose this for now and select this one, and then after that click done and then finish. And if we see it in 3D, and let's change to consistent color, it will look like that. So I just want to pull this back a little bit more. And maybe we could change this and add another extrusion for this part. I want to see it on south elevation. And then here I could put in another extrusion model in place, and then another generic model. And for this one, another extrusion, and then pick the plane. I want it to be this face. After that, I'm gonna use a rectangle, and then I'm going to align it like that. And then let's extend this one a little bit. Change the materials. So why not, let's choose something here. I'm gonna choose a random materials from below and click finish. And then we forgot to delete this. SL and then TR. Click finish, and then let's look at it at 3D. We just need to extend this one until it touched AL, this face. So it's looking nice. I would like to extend this one. But let me double check, because let's do 2350 and then double check it. Yeah, it's too much, so let's just pull it back a little, and let's pull this back as well. I want everything to be good. So here I'm gonna go to south elevation. I'm gonna extend it from this side Okay, and then after that, edit this extrusion. So AL, click finish, and then edit this boundary. So AL, finish this as well. Now I'm gonna follow this along so that we have the same width, and I want to look at it right now, and then we can put some lights there later on. I would like to extend this one a bit more, but for now let's leave it like this. I want to change this material right here and extend this a little bit more. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to click on south elevation, and then under modify, split face, I'm gonna split face this. So let's see if we could split face this. But the problem that I'm seeing is the face is up there only. So we'll need to fix this one for the first floor and second floor. So I'm gonna extend this. So what I can do is move this back. So once we do, this is more dominant than the other. Same goes here. Pull this back. Extend this one a little bit. And pull this one down. So now this will be dominant. So we could actually split face this as well. And then now let's go to south elevation. Click split face. And then I believe we just need one line like that. Yes, we just need one line. Let me double check that. So yes, this one will be different now. So under paint, I'm gonna use carpet. Split face now this part. And then similar to that, we need to just add, the reason that we just need to add one line because this is from the edge. So we're basically cutting only. This one is different because we're creating a barrier from here. So now click finish and then click paint and then click paint carpet just to change the material. So let's look in 3D, and then let's add it here as well. So I'm gonna basically cut it from here as well, so that we could change a material, and then we're probably gonna extend this a bit, or just add in something similar to this. So now, or maybe I could just add up to here. So what we could do is we could add in a section line facing this way, and then we could double click that, and then now we could see where the line is. We could just cut it from here and there. So split face, this face, click on this, and go all the way up. But as you can see, we just need to align it better. So AL, and then finish. Split face again, this one, and then click on align. Click finish and then paint again, and there. Look at it in 3D and it will look like that. Here we're just gonna paint this face, and then now we could just add in something at the third level. We're gonna add in an extrusion at the top, so we could actually do it in 3D. So architecture, model in place, generic model, and then click on extrusion, set the plane, pick a plane. I want to do this into this face. And then I'll use align, maybe it will work. Okay, click finish, use the same material, which is carpet, and then press OK and finish. So it's looking good. I like what we've done. We could actually just extend this one a little bit like that. I would like to add in the light here on this spot. So let's finish here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 6, of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in a more aesthetic on our design. And here we're gonna continue working on this. Um, what I want to fix is this spot because we have a change in, we split this up and we changed the material. So I wanted to add or to make this same materials than before. So I'm gonna use this tile and I'm gonna add this one as well. So ceramic tile. But this one is actually because it's an extrusion, so you need to do it inside of the extrusion. That's why it couldn't do it or change it earlier. So we just need to do it from the inside. After that, I just want to know the material that we use, textile bamboo weave. So I'm gonna click finish. I'm gonna click this. So what we could actually do is we could paint this up. So I'm gonna paint this to textile. So I'm gonna search textile. So this one, and then now we just need to split this up like that. And then let's split this. And then let's see if this one, so we just need to pull this back up to the line. And then lastly, this part. We just need the line right about here and click finish. And then now we can paint the same one. I'll just leave it like that for now. And then we could click on the finishes here as well. Good thing I noticed it. So now everything is correct. Next thing is we're gonna add in our curtain grid. So we need to fix this now. So here for the bedroom, I'm gonna add it in the middle. And from the bottom and then on the top. So 500 from the bottom and from the top. Okay, that looks good. And then let's go to south elevation. And then let's add in, we have a door here. So 800 will be good enough. And then let's divide this. And then 600 from the top. This one will be enough. And then this one, let's just divide it. So simple like that. Here, let's leave it like that. Or we could just click. So just in the middle. And here as well. And then here I wanted to add from the top 500 and from the bottom 500 as well. Okay, that's good. Just in the middle. And then this one, I'm gonna divide it in the middle. And then I'm just gonna add it from the top. And then after that, I'm gonna divide again. And then lastly, I'm gonna add 500 from the top. And then let's add in a mullion, all grid. And I want it to be square. I'm gonna fix this. I forgot that one and this one. I'm just gonna add a grid line here. and maybe on this spot. I'm gonna figure out where. Here, let's add the curtain grid quickly. I'm just gonna add it at the top, 500 and 500 here. And then now mullion again, and then all grid. And then we need to add a door here, so we need to insert load family, go back to door, and then let's add in a single glass, and then we need to click on tab, change this one to this door, and make sure the orientation is correct. So go to level 2 and flip this, going outside. So this one looks good. We're gonna change this with the grass. I want to put something here in front of here. So we have our cars, and let's move this one and change it to grass. So I'm gonna edit this boundary, level 2, push this one like that. Click finish, and then let's edit this boundary, and then choose this SL DR to trim, and then click finish. So we're gonna put grass here. Okay, so I'm just double checking everything. We still need to create some of here. We will need to add in the gate. So I'm gonna click south elevation, and I wanna change some stuff specifically for this side. I just want it to be touching the bottom of here. Even this one, I want to put it down. So I'm going to pull this one down like so and change it a little bit like that. In terms of that, I want it to be roughly in the middle. So if we see it like that, it's not touching the wall, and it's like in center. And then I wanted to see it from level 2 if we can, but I don't want to bother you with that detail. So what we could do is push this back. We can actually pull this like so. AL, click on the tab, I just want to pull this one back like so. I know this is not visible enough, so I'm gonna change it to hidden so that it's easy for everyone to see. And then here I want to pull this one like that, so I'm basically inverting it so that I could put in lights here. So now this one looks good. This one looks good as well, being at the top of that. But I'm not gonna pull everything all together at the top. So I think that's good enough. We're gonna put some grass here. And let's add in this wall. So I just want to double check what kind of wall is this. I know we use masonry unit. And then here, maybe we could just edit this one. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna add an extrusion on this side. And I'm just gonna copy that for everyone. So model in place, generic model. And then I'm gonna create this extrusion. I'm gonna set it on this plane. And I'm gonna create something like this. So around 1000. I want to pull it down and I want to change the material. Click finish. And I'm gonna pull this one a little bit like that. So maybe around 50 extrusion. Pull it down a little bit. And add in a sweep. This sweep will be, I'm gonna pick the path. And then after that, edit the profile. I'm gonna create this profile. Okay, so I'm gonna click on SL and then TR, and then click. I'm gonna change the material as well. I'm gonna change this to a different one. I'm gonna use copper, and then click finish. And as you can see, it will look like that. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy that all around. So I'm just copying this. Every 2500. Okay, that looks good. And I just want to copy it on the other side and hopefully the one at the back as well. I'm gonna mirror this and create a midpoint. Let me copy this. CS. Okay. So now I'm gonna go back here and then just copy the rest of them. Remove the constraint. And then here I want to copy. So I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. And I believe that will be good enough. And then in the next video, we're gonna create the gate. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 7 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add some extrusions, so the model in place so that we could design our house. So here we're going to continue working on this. We're going to start in the front so that we could add in or design our gate. So I'm going to go to level 1, and this one is exterior wall number 2. I'm going to click this and type in CS. And I'm going to go around here, and I want to make sure that this is the same height. So that's good. Obviously, we're going to put a gate here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to level 1, and I'm going to split this. So type in SL, and then once you slice this, press escape, and then now just pull this. Now we know that we're going to put the gate here. Also, we're going to add in or edit this boundary. So I'm going to select the grass, and then I'm going to edit this boundary. So I'm going to add in a line here, and then another line. And now I want to make sure that I want to align it on the outside. But for now, let's leave it like that. And then SL to slice this, TR to trim. And then after that, click on finish. And then now we're going to select this. And I'm going to click and then SL to slice this, and then TR to trim. Then let's SL this as well, and then TR. After that, click on finish, and here we have this. So here we should just delete this one. So it's supposed to be on the other side. TR again, TR this and this, and then delete this, and we're good now. So I still need to figure out that one. And then now we can extend this. So SL to slice this, and then press escape and then pull this back. This is for the gate. And then let's look at it. So this one looks good. Now we could just design everything. So here we could pull this one a little bit higher. And then I'm gonna add in a model in place. I want it to be generic model. and I want it to be sweep. Pick path, 3D, and then edit profile. And then here we're going to create a profile for this. And then now we're gonna trim this. And then before that, I'm gonna leave it as copper, or I wanna see what I put here. The same thing. So I'm gonna leave that there. And we could actually extend this a little bit more. And then here, let's go back to architecture, and we're gonna add in a wall reveal. But before that, I'm gonna edit this and make sure that you're not in default. I want it to be brick. Apply, okay. And then now let's add in a horizontal profile. Let's do it on south elevation. CS, so that we could just do it again. So in terms of spacing, I'm just estimating it at the moment. And we could just align that later on. I want to add in so I'm typing CS so that it's easy. I don't need to keep on clicking there. And then here as well, I need to click on that and then CS. Okay, now let's align everything. AL, we just need to extend this like so. And let's look at it like that. So by just adding that, it will look good with that profile. And then what we could do is we could add in an extrusion at the top. So here I'm just gonna add in, I'm gonna set and pick a plane. I want to add that plane there. And do it like that. And before that, let's change this to copper. And we could just pull this down a little bit and extend it like that. And then now let's create the gate. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on south elevation. And let's not forget this one as well. So I'm gonna create a copy. So we could just extend it at the end. And then let's add in another reveal here, but I'm just gonna add this one at the top, like so, and on the side. And then let's add more, and then vertical. After that, you can grab it from here, and then you could grab it at the end as well. And as you can see, it looks nice having that profile there. So you can actually click this one and move it on the other side as well. So you could change that. So let's go to south elevation and create another model in place. And then let's look for generic model. And then what I want is an extrusion. Pick a plane. I want this plane. But I want it to be on this. And I could just move it like that. We need to pull it back, pull it upwards. This is the floor. And then here we're just gonna add in the profile. So I'm gonna look for the midpoint and then click this one and offset this to 200 or 100 and around 200. So now I could copy this multiple times and then grab it right here. And then now we could just copy this one and then grab it here. So we have a constant spacing there. For the ones in the bottom, I'm just gonna create something small here. And then I'm going to mirror this. And then maybe we could change this or create one in the middle or two in the middle like so. You need to select tab so that you can select everything and use this to draw a midpoint. Once you do, click finish and then change the material first. Make sure it's not something that you already used. I'm just gonna use this and then click finish and then look at it 3D. And what you need to do is extrude it from the inside. So I'm just undoing it. So this one looks nice. And then we're gonna do the same thing on the door here. So go back to south elevation and then create a model in place, a generic model, an extrusion, pick a plane, so I use the same plane, and then after that I want to do this as well, similar to the other. and then copy. I'm gonna type in 400 and then click it again and click tab and then copy, and then I'm gonna click on this corner and I'm just gonna copy this. I'm gonna use align so that I can align this perfectly, and then I just need to move this one similar to that. You can double check it with align. So that looks good. And then now I'm just gonna add in a similar profile that I did earlier on there. And then change this to the one that we used earlier. I think it's metal deck. So I'm gonna use this, press OK, and then click finish and look at it at 3D. And then I'm going to use this align so that I could align this face and then this face as well to align this face. So that easy. So I'm just gonna actually change this. I want this to be a broken concrete so that we could add in grass in between. So I would like to do that. So here, let's delete this and use TR to trim and extend. And then here, I'm just gonna add that, press escape and move it like that. And then I'm gonna create a copy of this. So I'm just moving it manually. And now SL, split element all of this first so that it's easier for you to trim afterwards. And then TR. And then here I just want to add in one more, and then TR. Click finish, and then now we need to extend this or edit this boundary. So I'm gonna delete this, TR again, and then now we just need to add in, so I'm gonna delete this. So this is concrete. We just need to add in something like that. And then let's delete all the small ones right here. And then now SL only on this side. And then TR. Now on this side, we will need to extend this. So TR. But we need to trim this as well. You can use this as well to make it faster. Click finish. And then I just need to fix this part. And that's done. So that looks good. And then in the next video, we're gonna send this to Twinmotion. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 8 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to create the gate and we added some profiles. We're also going to create the sidewalks here and the road so that we could prepare this for Twinmotion. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click wall, and then we're going to add in a reveal, a vertical reveal on this area. So I'm gonna add in 2 and this one as well. CS, and then add it here as well. So don't worry about that, we could change this later on. So here we're gonna add another reveal, and then we're just gonna click on that and CS. And I want to make sure that this is aligned. I just want to know what material, so I use carpet here. The reason that this one changed because as you remember, we did a split face here, so now we need to change this to the same um, materials that we use here. So that's why it's doing like that. I'm gonna add here maybe 3. So I'm just estimating the distance. So I believe 3 is enough for this part. And then let's add in another reveal for the bottom. And then here it's not aligned, so I'm gonna align it. And then CS again. Wait. And then CS again. So click that one and CS to create similar. And then let's align. AL. So after that, go to modify and then paint. And then let's look for carpet. And then now let's add those same thing here. And I want to add it to the reveal so it doesn't look like you can add paint for the reveal. So that will be okay because I want to concentrate on this anyway. So the material for the reveal will be the materials that you have for the wall, but for the faces on this part will be the material of carpet, but we're gonna change that to Twinmotion anyway. Here I wanna do this kind of profile, but inverted here. So let me do that. Vertical first, and then after that, change it to horizontal here. You can move it like that, and then just pull it up when you need to. So you need to drag it from the ball or the node. And then there you go. We have that profile right there. So even though we add it there, it won't be visible, but at least you know it's there and it will create that character. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in the floor here, so the road. So click on floor, edit type, duplicate, floor 5, change this, to a random material. I'm gonna choose acrylic, apply OK, OK, and then OK. Now let's create our road. So I know this is too big, but our shot will be coming from here in Twinmotion. So I just want to give it more room. So maybe 10,000 will be enough. So let's give this 4,000. Okay. And I want to make sure that we get this part right here. So let's check it first. As you can see, there's a gap. So I just want to move it, AL. Okay, so we move it. We're just gonna extend this more. Let's make this 6,000. And then let's add in on top floor. So duplicate this. Floor 6. The thickness will be around 50. And change this to a random materials again. Press OK. And this will be offset 200. So around 2000. We're just gonna extend this one later on. And then fillet arc. Then let's trim this. And then trim this. Okay, so I want it to be 150. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna align it from the face AL. Sorry, AL first in this face, and then that face. So it's just supposed to be offset by 50. I got confused there. So there we go. We just need to align this one near here. So let's move it like that. And then here we could just extend this more. 8,000. Let's just make it 10,000. And then let's add in another floor here so that we could add in some trees when we're at when we're in Twinmotion. So go to architecture again, floor, and then we could add in grass. So I believe grass is floor number 3. Yes, so let's add this. I'm just extending it a little bit more, knowing that we're gonna add or we're gonna connect that together. So AL, and then I'm gonna use this pick line, and then delete this, and then TR, and then TR again. And then we're good with that. Now if we double check our look, create a camera view, I'm probably gonna take a picture like this in Twinmotion. And as you can see, we could see that this will be a nice view. Let's do shaded. There should be trees on the side. And then there's going to be sky. And we could extend this and then add a house on this side so that we could show that this is not the only or just to populate the area. So we could do that. So I want to go back to 3D and let me think about that house that we're gonna create here. Maybe I could just simply add one quickly. I'm gonna extend this for sure. And then I'm gonna extend this part as well. But here, I just want to add a wall. So I'm gonna duplicate this, wall number 4, and then change this. I'm gonna use this. And then this is not something that you're gonna see. Just gonna make a square like that. And I'm just gonna use this up to level 3. Okay. And then I'm gonna add a roof. I'm just gonna pick the outside, and then TR this, and then delete this. Trim this part. So what happened is these ones are not up to level 3, but with a top offset. And then let's just add windows, so curtain wall. And then cut geometry. And then I'm gonna copy this. And I'm gonna align maybe this one we're gonna change Maybe we could add this one. Then we could extend some. Can add in some reveal or some sweep to give it character. And then let's not forget mullions. And then lastly, let's do this. Okay, so now when we see this, there will be a house there and it will look nicer. I'm gonna extend this now. I'm gonna use align, click finish, and then edit this boundary as well, EL, and there we go. So in the next video, we're ready to send this to Twinmotion and then change the materials from there. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 9 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in this house on the left side. This is something that we just add quickly so that we could populate this area and it will enrich our rendering. So now we're ready to send it to Twinmotion. So I'm going to go here and then see in Twinmotion. So we're going to click a new project, press OK, wait for it to synchronize, and here where we have our model. This one is blinking because this is overlapping. So what we could do is we could just go back here and we could just move this one going up. And then here I noticed that this one is above actually. So I'm gonna do what I did. And this one, let's delete the offset. So now everything is leveled. I didn't even notice that. So before we send it back, click save and then see in Twinmotion. and then after that it will fix itself there. So now we're good with that. So the materials that I'm gonna use here, so I like this one. So go to materials, and then let's look for, I want stone. So I want this stone right here. Or this one would be good. I'm just gonna undo it, and I'm gonna try this one for now. And I'm gonna lower the scale so that it's looking like that. For this one, I want this one to be just paint, and then this one I want it to be wood. So let's look for a lighter wood. Or let's add in a stone there as well. And lower the scale. Okay, that will be good. Or we could exchange this. For this one, maybe the gray. And let's make it darker. And I want it to be still paint for this, so wool covering, and then I want it matte or maybe satin, and I want it kind of off-white, so I'm gonna do it like that. Okay, this one I want it to be wood, so let's look at wood and something of veneer. So this one looks good. And this one I want it to be maybe a brick. I want to check this material. So instead of cherry, let's add it as a metal. Brush aluminum and kind of darken it, dark gray. Now that looks good. For this material, let's go to Quixel Megascan and check maybe, no, not stone. Pattern ceramic tiles. Let's sign in. And then let's download this. So once it's done downloading, let's see it. So it looks like that. Actually doesn't want it. So instead, I'm gonna add it here. The one in the middle. I think that would good in this area. And then for this, let's look for concrete. Smooth. I think the best one is the one in Twinmotion. So concrete. I think this one will be good. It's too bare for that, so maybe this one will be enough. How about polished concrete or bare? This one's good. And then I want to make sure that this is black. So another metal. Matte chrome and make it black. So that looks good. This one, I know we did copper here. So obviously it shouldn't be copper. So let's do not concrete, but just to change it, wood. Yeah, so this one looks good. Or maybe just a stone will be enough. A granite stone. And then let's make it dark. And then I know this is aluminum. I want it to be dark as well. Maybe darker, black. And then don't forget about the glass. And then the opacity. Turn this on. And then I like the opacity like that. I want this to be stone with a grayish tone. I'm gonna change this first and then pick a different one. And then let's not forget about this. Let's go back to Quixel and the surfaces. Let's look for veneer. So oak veneer. Let's try this. And then oak veneer here. No. I wonder about this ash. So I'll try this painted concrete. And then I'll just make this one gray. And then maybe this one should be a painted concrete as well. And I want this one to be lighter and this one to be darker. Okay, so kind of like this. So maybe I could just reuse this one. No, too much. Blank. Yeah, so this one looks good. I want to change this as well. And then obviously we're gonna add in some trees here and grass all around. And then let's set the day, the location, and then this will be our shot. This is good enough. But we should add in materials for the ground. So we have concrete, road number 1, or road number 2. And then let's change this. Let's change this to road number 1. And here, number 3. Oh, the one from the inside, it should be road number 5. I like this one. This one should be road number 1 for the inside. I'm just gonna scale this up like that. I'm gonna put some trees here and here as well, but I want to make sure that I'm still showing some grass here. I'm gonna put the tree there and then the background house. And then for now, let's continue on the next video. Thank you for watching. I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 10 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to send it to Twinmotion and added some stuff, specifically the changing of materials. And what I noticed is I should have added a number here, a model number. So let's go back to Revit, and here I'm just gonna add in the model text, and here I'm gonna add it as a number, so 07. I'm gonna set this one, pick a plane, and pick this plane, and then model number or model text, and then now I could add it like that, and we could change the size by here by clicking on edit, and then we could edit this one around, I think 400 is enough. Click apply and then OK, and then now we could just go to our south elevation so that we could see it better, and then here we could just add it like that. We could change the materials by clicking that one, and then let's add in a random materials like that, and then go back to 3D, and then you could go and save it before sending it to Twinmotion. So once you send it back, as you can see, this has been added. Now we could just click a metal, so anything like this one, and then we could just change or darken it a little bit. So now we have the number there. What we could add is we could add in a car right here. So I'm gonna add a car, go to vehicle, car, and then something luxurious like this one, and then change it to that orientation, move it a little bit on the side so that it will it can still show what's going on at the back like that. So now that's done, we can add in we should click here and under settings, camera, let's turn this on, visual effects, color gradient, type, we could change this or blue tint. After that, we could change the response here and then go back and go to filter. And what I usually like is I'm adding light line so that it will show the profiles that we created. So I usually do that. And for vignetting, I think 40 is enough. 40, 45. So you can actually type it here, 45. Lens flare around 20. And then now we should add in the grass. So what I usually do is I click but open your scene graph and click on the floor. What we could do is we could add this one as well. So let me see the finish here. So grass, and what kind of finish is this one as well? This is also grass. So I'm gonna isolate this first. So right click and then isolate. And I'm gonna add in the grass first here. So click on context, vegetation paint, and then go back here and then grass, and then let's add in long grass number 1. But click on this one. I want the density to be 100. Click this and then click this again. We could change the diameter. So now I'm just adding the grass all over the area. So as you can see, I added a lot. If we click this, we can actually change the size. So I'm gonna lower it a little bit, but it doesn't look good. So maybe I'll just leave it like that. Okay. And then after that, if you cannot click on the floor, just move it like that from the bottom and then unisolate. So we have grass right now there. We can actually click on this and maybe we could clean up some spots. So make sure this is small enough so that you won't delete some of that. So I'm just cleaning it up. And then now let's clean this or isolate this and add in vegetation paint and the grass. Let's do the same grass, but change the density again and then click this to change diameter. Just gonna make it bigger like that so that it's easier for me. This is something that you're gonna barely see anyway, but still we're gonna add this. Okay. After that, let's click on the floor again and isolate this. Now we're done with this. We can add in the trees. So I want to cover some area here. So I'm gonna add it at the background, and then obviously here on this area. What we could do is we could delete the background or remove it, so none. So it will look like that. And then let's add in some trees. Add it like that. So that looks nice. So you can actually add it. Okay. I want to add one more like this. And then obviously we need something from the bottom. Okay. And then I want to add in grass for the ground. Okay, so now if we go back, that will look like that. Somewhere here I need to add in some trees. So that looks nice now. I'm gonna cut it like that, but we need a light. So I have it on my user library. Exterior light. I'm gonna add this one. So I'm gonna turn it around again. So this one I'm gonna add one for up as well. Okay, so that looks nice. I'm gonna add the light there. And then light, I'm gonna add in a spotlight right about there. So I'm gonna fix it properly. And then the intensity is around 50. And then the angle, I'll change it to 10. The color, yellowish. So that will be nice. And then I'm gonna click both of this so that I could copy. So here I'm just gonna copy it. So I'm gonna hold on shift and move it on the right side. Press OK. And then now I want to make sure that I'm holding both like that. To be honest, it needs to be at the top. I need to move this one down. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go back to Revit and move this one down. So that I could place it right there. Save it, 3D, and see it in Twinmotion again. Now it moved. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go down here in my, and then I'm gonna delete that, and then I'm gonna highlight both of this and then hold on shift. So now I'm just gonna add that one right about in the middle. And just keep on adding. One more here, and then one more at the end. I'm actually just gonna copy this and I'm going to add it all over here. So I'm gonna add like that. and then I'm gonna turn it around. So 90, actually it's 180 now, and then I'm gonna move it at the same time. I'm gonna focus on that now. Move it on the side. And I'm gonna add it similar to the others. I'm gonna estimate this in the middle. 2.5, maybe 3 more. Okay, it looks like that was correct. I may be able to just copy this. Up to below. So I copy everything, and then I'm gonna move it. Press OK. Turn it around 180. And then now I need to place it. Okay, so I'm happy with that. I can press escape, and now it looks nice. Maybe I could make an exception here. This one's too big, so I'm gonna change this one a bit. So I'm gonna save Twinmotion first, and then I'm gonna click this. I want it to be smaller, so edit type around 100. No, 100 is too small. 150. 200. Yeah, 200 is perfect. Now I just need to move it like that. I think this is perfect. 3D, save it, and then see it in Twinmotion. And as you can see, it looks nice. So we're still gonna put in some lights here, below here as well. We have enough space to add in a pot light. Then also here. So let's go to our user library. and I'm gonna use this. And then I'm going to change it like that. Couldn't see it. So let's okay, so now move this 90 and there we go. It's now visible. So now I'm gonna click this and move it up. Oops. It looks like that. And I want to put in the spotlight. Maybe not the spotlight. Maybe this one will be good enough. IES. And obviously we need to lower the intensity and then change the color around 3000 and then change the intensity to 5. I think 5 is enough. Let me see what it looks like. I think it's too wide. That's why I don't like it. I'm gonna use a spotlight. Okay, now change the intensity around 5 and then the color to 3000. I want to check 10. I think 10 lumen is enough. And then now we need to copy them both together and then move it on the side. I want to make sure it's kinda in the middle. So that's good enough. Now I could just click on this and hold shift so that we could copy them both together and add it below. Don't press escape yet. We need to lower it correctly. I think that's good enough. Okay. Then let's add it there. So I'm gonna click on 1 and then I'm gonna copy it. We could add it here as well. Okay. And then we're gonna put in 3. So type in 2 number and then it's gonna be added like that. Okay, so that's good. So for now, let's continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 11 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in lights and then we added grass as well. And here we're gonna continue working on this. And we're gonna go to our scene graph and below there, last thing we did is a pot light and then a spotlight. So both of this, you have to highlight so that you can copy both of them together. So make sure you hold on shift and then drag it across. And then here we could double check and see if we added it on the right spot. So it looks good. Looks like this is leveled, and then we just add just one more right here on this side. After that, we could move this one down. And I want to double check if it's in the right level. So it's not, so I'm just gonna add it like that. And then I want to see when I move this so that I can move it on the right location. Okay, so now I'm good with the spotlight. I'm gonna add in a light here as well for the entrance. So I'm gonna go to user library and look for another exterior spotlight. So exterior light, and then here we just need to turn it 90 degrees. And then I'm just gonna add it right here. And then on the other side as well. I might not add anything anymore here, so this is good enough. I might add in some plants here or a tree. So I added a tree there and a tree outside here. Maybe a huge one, something like that. I want to add a tree here, but a small tree on here. And I might lower it down or decrease the age so that if we have that one, it will look fine. And I'm gonna add more. Here I'm gonna add in some plants as well. I'm gonna add an agave. And then here's some stuff at the side. And then I'm gonna add it in the front. And then here as well. Okay. And might as well add this. After that, I'm gonna edit the lighting, or I'm gonna change the time of day. So this one was around 9. I kind of like the shade of the trees. here. I think this is optimal. Okay. I like the bounce of the shadow of the gate and the tree, so maybe 62-degree north offset around 8:52 and June, and then location around Florida, and then we could just increase the or decrease the shadow, and then here exposure, and then white balance, around 0.10, and then settings, sun intensity, sun reflection, around 0.10, ambient, 75, okay, let's put it to 99. for the ambient. And then let's save this first. And then let's go back. Next thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna set up our shot. So I'm pressing number 1 so that I could change the speed. So 1, 2, 3, 4 now is the change of speed. So around this will be good. But let's double check everything. So camera parallelism is on. We already changed our filters, our weather. I think I just want this one instead. If we turn off this, and then we could change the weather like that. I think this one is good enough. And just the green. Okay, so we're ready. I'm ready to click on the image. So let me double check first my angle. Okay, I'm ready with this one. I'm satisfied with the angle. So I'm gonna click image. And then click create image. So that's number 1. We could do front. So front view. And then now another side view. And let's take one more. And I want to change. I'm gonna add in one more like that. And then we need to add a reflection probe for our reflections. So I'm gonna add this one right here. So I'm gonna click update, and then one more at the top. Right here as well. And here, and also on the side here. And then here. I want to make sure that I'm gonna add in some trees here. I'm gonna add trees in the front so that will be the reflection. And then I'm gonna mix it up with a smaller one in front. So now I just need to click on this and then update. So that will add in more realism on your images. So now we could click refresh. So click on that, click refresh. And what we could add is, let's go to my user library and some curtains. Once we add a curtain, it will look realistic. So now zoom to selection. So for this one, I was just being lazy. I didn't fix the orientation for this, or the point of orientation. Okay, so that's good for that part. believe I have more curtain. I just need to find it. So it's either in this. 3D asset here. I have some curtain. Okay. So I'm just gonna add this one. So just gonna add it like that and put it at the top. Move this one on the side like that. And I'm gonna add one more here. So now even though if we click on this and make it brighter, that will be fine. So now I'm just gonna click it back, refresh, so I'm just gonna click redo the image 3. I mistakenly refresh it. Okay, so now click on this. And refresh on this. And then I'm just gonna click on the car. I want to change the color of this to light gray. Or maybe gray. Then this is done basically. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.